Hey everyone, Into Play Tony Murata here. About to stream the Saturday Legacy Challenge for you. And we are trying something different than Post today for this challenge. We are playing the Mono Black Depths list, which won a challenge a couple weeks ago, which I played in a league earlier yesterday, if you saw that stream. And not only that, but we're running our Cabal Coffers Emrakul sideboard plan. So yeah, we'll see how this goes. This is the 75 I've just kind of been most comfortable with. Even though some card choices are probably still up in the air. Just debating whether I wanted to play this or play Cloud Post today. But I want to mix it up today. Play black cards. Hey, good luck, John. Are you playing in this today? Oh yeah, I see you. Good luck, man. I think we're both doing degenerate stuff, if I were to guess. I think you're playing the top color in all of Magic. I feel like black is probably the close number 2 of all time, at least. But yeah, for anybody who hasn't seen this deck in action, feel like if you enjoy Cloud Post, you'll enjoy this deck. Enjoy this deck as well. All right, run play. Good luck. Good luck. Yeah, we're gonna keep this. This has our best turn 1 card, Dark Ritual. I think we're gonna lead Ritual. Probably just start with Thoughtseize. See what we're up against, and then probably Voidwalker, just because that's our second black source for that. Turn 2, we'll probably play Saga, play Bob. I know there's potentially more benefit to Voidwalker than Thoughtseize, but I think we want to start with Thoughtseize. And okay, it looks like green-white depths. Ending, green sun, Mox Diamond, green sun. Probably just Prismatic Ending, I would think. That's what we want to take here. You also see taking the Mox Diamond. Just slowing him down versus well, maybe like if in my hand I would be okay if they were to ending somewhere down the line. Like all my things are gonna be like 2 CMC cards. Other than the construct tokens, which will like start in 2 more turns. But then again, they could also just green sun for Dryad Arbor and ramp that way. No, I think it's probably just more important that I take their acceleration. I'll take the Mox Diamond. Does Voidwalker do much for us? Yeah, let's just play it, just because we have the double black right now. Just like Post, you're constrained under colored mana. But yet somehow, some way, it like works itself out most of the time. Of my Safekeeper. Alright, so we know everything that's in their hands. Yeah, let's just play Bob. I think we just add to our board state at this point. Let's just make a construct token, I think. Let's try and push our creature advantage. This is really weird. Not used to swinging with creatures. See how well this goes. A green like land-based matchup like this is not the kind of deck I'd want to play against playing this. I feel like our Mirror Lage plan's probably not going to work most of the time. What do we want to search up with Saga? Thinking Shadowspear. But definitely will make 2 construct tokens. These next turn cycles. They could green some for Outland Liberator. But that might be something they're thinking about. If they search that up, I should probably just immediately get a Needle. I might actually want to consider just doing that preemptively. Just because next turn they could potentially search it up and immediately activate it. At least good old Urza Saga lets us see what we draw first. So if we draw like a land, we could just play this Needle in hand out, answer the Liberator that way. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I feel like we probably just should get a Needle down, name Outland Liberator next turn. I mean, I would assume Green White Depths plays that card, but what? Maybe not. Ooh. Dark Depths. Alright, well we have a Karakas main deck, which I will... Oh, but they have Safekeeper though. Shit. Wait, we can Needle... Alright, I think we can do everything. Yeah, we should be able to. Another Needle. Alright, well, in this case, we shall go get a map. This is fine. We can just do it on their upkeep. Get Karakas. Since they have no lands in play currently, I can like do this freely. So do I want to just Duress right now? Probably. Yeah, I'm definitely do this on upkeep. Let's take one of these green suns. Maindeck Karakas. That was one change I made to the original list for exactly this kind of situation. Thank God. Alright, how are we fighting against this deck? This is a Helm of Obedience matchup. Could see that. I don't know how typical that first kind of game was, where you can just like out pressure them with like attacking creatures. But if that's the case, you could see the Karns. Yeah, this is like really old tech from like old like Turbo Depths lists. It's our trump card for like long grindy matchups. As long as they don't like Blood Moon or Ruination us. In keeping with the theme of the stream, casting Emrakul. Even if it's with black mana, not colorless. Okay, let's... What are we doing here? I'm thinking the depths plan's not really gonna pan out in most cases, so I might cut 2 of these. Oh, I've been loving this list. I've been playing it a lot like the past week in like leagues, and yeah, it's better than I thought it was gonna be. Honestly. I was enticed by like the Urza Saga expedition map setup, because it's kind of like how I thought like a Cloud Post list might be built if it was built around Saga. But this is just like kind of just like how I would expect it to be. All right, I gotta decide some stuff here. Let's bring in at least 2 cards. Yeah, I don't think we need the helms. What else is coming out if we do this? No, we'll just bring in 2 cards. I think that's fine. I don't know, like try it out for yourself. its mana base looks so wonky, kind of like Cloudpost does. Like, it doesn't have enough colored sources. But between, like, Urza Saga and, like, colorless stuff to do, it usually, like, finds a way. I'm gonna keep this. It's a little risky mana-wise, but I like this discard. Maybe Duress is not super good in this matchup. Also, like, it won a challenge, so it's definitely proven itself as a deck. Just one challenge, but that was the first time, like, I saw that list even played in the first place. Another Urborg. It's not the worst. Let's just leave a Thoughtseize. Might be thinking of, like, crop rotation. Yeah. Called it. Wouldn't even care really if they wastelanded this Urborg here. So we have another one. Flagstones. Ooh, it's lots of good stuff. Force of Vigor will be a problem later for the Saga. Yeah, I think we do take the Force. They are still short one more mana for this Knight. Yeah, let's just take the Force. Or we could just take the Knight right now and then Duress away the other stuff next turn. This is our one Thoughtseize, so if we want to take a creature right now, we'd have to do it now. Yeah, I actually think I like that better. Let's take this Knight. I feel like next turn I might just double Duress. I'll try and keep all these visible cards visible. This deck uses, like, every, like, possible phase of the game, I feel like. Alright, yeah, let's take that Force of Vigor first before we deploy this Bob. Ending, Vigor, ending. Yeah, Vigor's just a pain in the ass. Ooh. We're close. I mean, we'll have to do it at instant speed if we are making the depths. I think we just make a construct this turn, though. Scary. Alright. Might change our Dark Depths plan up. I'll copy my Saga. This is good. No, actually, that's No, we could just search up a Pithing Needle, name Urza Saga so they can't make it, and then go to make the depths on their end step. I don't hate that. Alright, so let's just think this through one last time. Get Pithing Needle, name Urza Saga, threaten to make the depths token. We just have to dodge like a swords or Karakas for like one turn. I like that. There's the Saga. Have an extra mana, so I guess I'll play out this map. No wasteland, please. Alright. That's solid. Solid start. Yeah, I hope everybody enjoys this list. Mix it up for a change. This is the original list that won the challenge. They were... Yeah, like a couple of differences I'm just trying out. They had a Nihil Spellbomb. I'm running a Bojuka Bog in place of that. Just to have like a means of searching up some grave hates through a way like that's not Urza Saga tutors. Thinking mostly like against lands. If I being like wastelanded every turn, not having to depend on Saga resolving. And plus just being like a black source is not the worst. Running the Karakas Maindeck, which happened to come up that first game. It's pretty nice. But everything else is pretty much the same in the main. The sideboard, that's where running some different shit. Probably more of a meme than anything, but I don't know. Ever since I saw this like Cabal Coffers Emrakul thing in like this Turbo Depths list, I thought it was awesome. Like it made me want to just play like Depths just because of that. Only ever saw it like one time in a list, but it was like a 300-person tournament that somebody top 8'd it with it. Here, I'll pull up the list so you can see it yourself. Just to prove I'm not crazy. They were running kind of a mixture of some other creature removal in place of like the extra Karns and the Emrakul package, which, yeah, I feel like that could come back to bite us, not having either some targeted removal or like a sweeper effect. But I'm just aiming to just go completely over the top with a win condition in this kind of list. Also, like, was not certain what I would want to sideboard with this setup, like against like Delver, for instance. So, yeah, the list I'm playing today, it kind of satisfies my sideboarding kind of schemes. Let's make it simple. What was I doing? Yeah, here it is. Felix Oswald. 380 players, top 8. Emrakul, Cabal Coffers, Eye of Ugin. Thomas Marr won the tournament. Definitely know that name. But yeah. We'll see if we play against any like miracles or control deck where we can actually use this. It's pretty solid, as anybody that's been following the stream for a long time knows. Casting Emrakul is a good win con against control decks. Alright, where's this challenge at? 63 players, so that's 6 rounds, I think. Awesome. Well, I don't want to double queue, so I'm gonna put my be right back sign up. Definitely come back in like 20 minutes or so. We'll play this next round. Mr. Kasari's in the winner's bracket. Want to know? Nice job, John, for watching. Nice, dude. Do your games go by quickly playing that deck? Or do you like get to some long drawn out games? Like I would think they probably go really fast, but I don't know. I remember like I played against you when you were on it and I was on Death and Taxes that one time. It just went like super long. I think like I almost went to time. I think you wheeled like 7 times that game. I probably played very poorly. But yeah, that was pretty sick, that game. So much like construct and like Saga gameplay. Yeah, that was like a long time ago. I saw your last list. It looked pretty streamlined. Liked it. What is that archetype? Like, what would you call that deck? As far as like MTG Goldfish category. I'll just look up your name. Just look up Player 3 H's. I called it you. Clever names. Yeah, I like to see all these 4-ofs. I'm more inclined to play a deck that has lots of full play sets of cards. But, what are these 2 Force of Wills? Can't you make that a full set? Like main deck? You don't need these Seagate restorations. Yeah, I'm gonna save this list. Be down to play this in like a league or so. 4 Otawara. That's awesome. Man, Otawara. I love how you can just like answer Planeswalkers, if anything. Just a good Planeswalker answer, if nothing else. Lion's Eye Diamond seems like probably the most broken thing you could search up with the Saga. Can dig it. Saprazan Scary. I remember I was playing like an 8-cast list against like a Miracles deck that was playing like the Days Undoing combo. And like they had a Teferi out and thought they were so safe. And they were just gonna like rip my hand out. And then in response, just Otawara bounced their Narset, drew a new 7, and just like won easily. Oh, so brutal. Pleasant memories. Oh, 4 Karns too. It didn't always run Karn in this list, did it? That's a card. Karn Great Creator is one of those cards. Like in Legacy, I can always get behind like a Karn deck. Yeah, it seems like a good Karn Great Creator deck. Just has a sink for like all the mana you can generate. This card's too slow for Cloud Post the last time I played it, but definitely like a deck that could just like pile on the pressure quickly. Seems really good for this. And Karn and Urza Saga. That's the other card that any deck that has Urza Saga, like, I'm down. I'm game for it. I'm completely a believer in Urza Saga. Definitely the best card in Modern Horizons to pretty much every deck I play in like every format other than Post and Legacy is a Saga deck. Yeah, Delver does seem like relying on like the draw 7 combos always seems kind of sketchy against Delver. Like even out of like the Miracles list that run it. Just it, my observation at least, or I guess in theory to me. Fucking Delver, dude. Deck has no bad matchups. And deck can just pull it out against like any deck. Rumor has it that maybe tomorrow after that showcase event, that would be like the last straw for Delver, and they'll ban something. It'd be pretty sweet. Yeah, definitely game 1's Shadowspear. You kind of have to time it right in the post-Sideboard games, though. Just like make sure you get like usage out of it before they melt down it. I hope we don't play each other, dude. It seems like a bad matchup for me, but mostly I just don't want to play against you. Maybe in like the finals or something. John, what do you think about this Cabal Coffers thing? It's is it too goofy? It's just like nice, like it's reassuring knowing you have like a powerful win condition like this. Just because like looking at this main deck, I don't really trust this deck to beat like the control decks. I feel like Merit Lage is never getting through. They could probably answer like every creature you throw at them. But it might just be too cute. See if it comes up in this tournament. Jessica, that's kind of like one of the reasons I included it in there. If normally against like that kind of control deck, you just kind of have to keep pace. If they pull like too far ahead, you just like can never catch up. But like, I feel better like post board having this just as like something to just go completely over the top of even like a control deck like that. As long as they don't like Ruination or Blood Moon or any of that bullshit. Yeah, good luck, dude. Good luck. Alright, we're on the play for this second round here. This is kind of like one of the awkward hands that this deck sometimes will give you without your black. But the Saga in a couple turns will get us to a map. Is that good enough, though? I think we can probably just do a little better. I'm going to ship it. Yeah, this seems better. We'll put this basic swamp back. I'll just leave with Urborg, pass. Come on, Dark Depths. Be the best draw. Bayou. Elves. Okay. Yes, good. Let's just try and kill him. Just try and kill him. That's the goal. Don't kill me, Elves deck. Not the Cradle. Oh, they could have bestage you. I should probably just do that right now. Before I forget. That was kind of loose. I remembered, though. A couple draws in. Alright. I think our main deck's pretty good against him, so I don't think we have to change all that much. If we're even going to change anything. Guess we don't need this bog. Even the bog's probably better than anything else. I could guess some Karns. No, I don't think we want that. We'll just have the mana sources. Oh, no problem. Ask for Alex. How many players were in this tournament? And how close are you? Love to hear about people doing well with post. I've not been doing spectacular with that deck recently. That's part of the reason I'm playing this deck today. I couldn't decide if I wanted to play this deck or Cloud Post today. But just the thought of like the playing against Delver as post, like, those games just sound so unappealing to me. Like if I could guarantee not playing against Delver, I probably would play post today, but it's never a guarantee. Let's ship this. This hand does nothing. That's a turn 1 Voidwalker Duress against elves. Doesn't seem great, but... Does elves run any legends? I don't think they do. I don't really need this swamp. Yeah, Progenitus. Thoughtseize. Oh, control decks. That's awesome. You got to feast. Make some blue control players probably unhappy. Yeah, I'll just Duress. Another Thoughtseize. Shepherd, Wirewood, Green Ranger. Oh. Here, I'll try and remember and keep this updated. Like what stuff they play. So symbiote plus unknown card. Yeah, let's take that symbiote. Symbiote or Green Sun? Is there any reason to take Green Sun here instead? Yeah, I probably should take Green Sun. I could get like Collector Roof. Yeah, I'll take that. Feel like I might be using this ritual next turn. Maybe not. I mean, that's a Merit Liege next turn. If I want to ritual this turn, I could just cast and use the map. That's probably not worth it. Let's see, do I have enough mana to... If I play the map out this turn, basically how much mana do I need to be able to do my thing next turn? 2 mana to search with map, and then 2 mana to activate, so... Yeah, with the ritual I would have exactly enough if I cast the map this turn. So is it better just to ritual now? That's the question. Probably not. Just trying to think how this like goes wrong. Probably just Besage you next turn. Come on, don't kill me. Greensun for 1. God. How is this? Might be natural order. Yeah. That's unfortunate. $19. I think we're like 1 mana short, or 1 power short, right? This would be a 2 toughness thing. But we're taking 19. Yeah. Damn. We each got to do our thing. I don't think there's anything I should be changing. As far as black sweeper effects, is Massacre like the best one there is in Legacy? I feel like it probably is. I'm gonna ship this. It's a little sketchy, but I don't think I can turn this down. What are we putting back? Probably a Duress. I feel like these needles could go a long way. Probably better than the Duress. I don't know, maybe the Duress is worth keeping, and maybe putting a needle back is better. Just know there's like lots of targets, lots of things to name with needle against elves. The opponent kept 7. Yeah, I think the needles will do us better. We'll put the dress back. This feels kind of risky, this hand. I'm not gonna lie. There's the cradle. Yeah, I guess they have all the mana they need with... Like, Yawgmoth is kind of surprising. I feel like I don't see that in elves all that often. Do we care if we get Thoughtseized? Like, how much do we really need this Voidwalker? If I take the Green Sun, we at least have like a Pithing Needle next turn. We take like their one. Yeah, I kind of feel like we should take the Green Sun. We're gonna lose this Voidwalker, but I think slowing them down is the most critical thing here. Yeah, let's take that. How's it going, Tony? Yeah, it's the, you know how I be. I'll play in this thing every once in a while. The god-awful hours for us Arizona folk. I don't know, I'm pretty enthusiastic about this list. It's pretty refreshing for a change. Been enjoying it, to say the least. Yeah, I probably will be down Thursday. Yeah, Thursdays would be good. I got to see this cube for myself. What are we... We're just going to play the needles out for sure. I could also just get the bog out into play. Have a double black source next turn if that comes up. I guess there's no like one particular thing that's really worth needling at the moment. I kind of feel like we should probably just name Bojuka though, at least with one of these, before anything else. So yeah, let's just name Bojuka. They wisely used their fetch land already. Do you guys usually play at SB's house? I figured be at his place. Yeah, it's basically just a mono black like depths list. It won the challenge a couple weeks ago. 2 combos if you count the whatchamacallit, the helms and the sideboard. I don't think we're gonna get there this game though. That endurance is gonna be like a pain in the ass too. I'm gonna hold this needle back like one more turn at least. See if we can get a better idea of specific thing to name. It's not a needle thing. Probably Shepherd's the next best thing to name at this point. The thing that kills us. Let's make this a basic. It's a Bob. Yeah, I'll just name Shepherd. This doesn't seem... Say we have like a 20% chance to live through this next turn. I think that's too generous. Collector? Oh. It's natural order. You can just tell by the templating of Moto. Oh well. I should have just seen how much damage I took. Maybe I kept a loose hand. I don't know. Here, I started a league with the same list, so can play some of that between these rounds. And Tony, we're running some mana wrapping spice, Cabal Coffers, and Emrakul in the sideboard. In keeping with the big mana of this channel. Kind of hope we play against like a Miracles deck. Just to try it out. Just want to see it. Or at least show it on stream one time. Uh-oh. You know what it is. It's the Crystal Daddy. Maybe not. Careful study. Reanimator from like 10 years ago. Crystal Daddy. If they unmask here, I think I probably will just scoop to conceal information. I mean, I could draw like a Dark Ritual and answer this, but I think I'd rather just keep it a surprise when I'm playing. This should get better post board as well, for the Leylines. Crystal Daddy. I mean, I could see if I can live long enough to just make the 2020. Maybe it wouldn't be the best scoop. We could still draw like a Pithing Needle. At least like stop the card draw from here. I don't know what the opponent's thinking about. Usually in this situation, it's just Gristlebrand, just go. Thoughtseize. I'm going to scoop. The strategic concession. Alright, definitely these Leylines. Even if I bring the Leylines in, I don't always bring the Helms in as well. I feel like this is one of those matchups where I probably will not do that. Just because I feel like our typical like win conditions are good enough already. Just beating with 2020s or small critters. So what's coming out? That's the next question. Duress seems like okay against Reanimator. I guess Bob tends to be like the first link I'll cut if I'm not really sure. But I think I'd rather keep like the Hexmages and play to like the Dark Depths, if anything. If you don't know the interaction, having both the Leyline effects out, they pretty much don't play well with each other at all. Like if you already have Leyline of the Void out, then Voidwalker doesn't allow you to steal stuff later. I think we ship this. Yeah. Yeah, just because we have like Leylines. I'm gonna go to 5. I'm keeping this. I think we have to. I'll keep this. Just Hexmage. And one of these Voidwalkers. That's pretty lucky. Let's just play this guy. He might entomb your response here. Sweet. This is looking good. Show and tell? Yeah, we know about blue. Kind of want to search up at least something with this map to put in. Probably just Karakas. And then we can sudden edict the creature. Maybe Karakas is not even necessary. It's a good, good hedge at least. For later. Please no Archon. That'd be the worst. Come on, pass priority. Damn. Yeah, let's do it right now. No, they're not going to activate it again. So. Sure. Oh, I could cast Gristlebrand next turn. I don't see how I could turn down my own Gristlebrand. It's probably super loose. But my own Gristlebrand, though. Probably will draw into like a Leyline in 14 cards. I'll do it if it comes to that. It's in the same vein of what you're used to, Lorwyndy. We're a land deck. We powerful lands. Our color situation is awkward. But this time we're just killing people. We're not Glacial Chasm surviving. We're just killing. Not the Scourge. Did you ever think I'd mix it up, Fox? Did you ever think I would play a non-green color deck? I bet you never did. Nobody ever thought that. But the day has arrived. Mostly I'm tired of losing to Delver playing Post, so I had to mix it up. Just thinking of like the Delver matchup with Post. Just sounds so unappealing. Yeah, tomorrow's like the showcase event, and I'm like not super motivated to even play it. Like I will play it, but I imagine if there's like 8 rounds, there'll be like 6 or 7 Delver rounds. Oh, sounds awful. Oh my god. But yeah, we're 1-1 in the challenge playing this. Beat Grew My Depths, lost to Elves. Played against 2 green decks of all things. Oh really? Draw 7? Damn, it's bold. They know I have Karakas, right? And what does Black Sun's Zenith do? Just died to a Blue Sun the other day from High Tide. Put X -1 counters. Damn. I haven't figured out how to do it yet, but like one thing I was thinking of with that one new equipment, or is it Luxior Giada's Gift? If you could somehow make your like Dark Depths into a creature, this thing just gets like +20, +20. Somebody's had to at least consider that. I don't know what reasonable ways there are to make like a land into a creature though. But I was thinking of it specifically with like this deck. Yeah, the cat one. I do remember that. What's the red one? I bet the red one is like the worst one. I guess it's not the worst. It's like a fireball effect. Any target as well. I'm good. I am 1-1 in this challenge, but I'm mixing it up today. Playing some black cards. Playing some dark rituals alongside Expedition Map. The best use of dark ritual. Yeah. If anything, like there's a charm to like out of color decks to me from Legacy. Like elves for example, just being like a mono green like combo deck. Something about this list just having dark ritual into like maps. It's just like I love it. One game I remember it was the second turn. I like double dark ritualed, 5 mana, cast a map, use the map for Dark Depths, and just cast a Hexmage immediately. It's pretty sick. So yeah, that stuff can definitely happen. I'll keep this hand just based off Leyline. We know about Show and Tell, but I don't think you can turn back a Leyline hand against Reanimator. This is a very slow Reanimator opponent. Alright. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, that explains it then. Taking the show and tell. They're in for a pretty nasty surprise if they show and tell here. Stronghold Gambit. I remember this card from way back in the day. Alright, it's just creatures, so they're gonna get a creature into play here. Chooses a card. The owner of each creature card. Okay. The red show and tell. I have to show them a card. Alright, I'll show you the thing I'm about to do. Stronghold Gambit. I wonder how much that card costs. I think I do have like a foil copy or two. Yeah. Whoever shows the lowest CMC creature, only they get to put the creature in. So they would bring this in against like any deck that's low on creatures. I could probably be pretty good against like lands, for example. No, not my ritual. I think it's better to not make it to block here, right? In case they play Archon out. Yeah, I think so. I don't really know. They can probably find like another creature to block anyway, though. If I do give them another 7 cards. I mean, I'm protected from Archon of Cruelty being reanimated, at least. So they need to, like, show and tell it in. Or Stronghold Gambit it, I guess. Yeah, I probably should make it as a blocker if it comes to that. Show and tell. Man, how next level would it be if they show and tell it in like Magus of the Moon? Ah, that'd be so brutal. Just when you're not expecting like that card. Yeah, it's definitely sometimes there. I bet if they're triple queuing, they won't think to try that though. They won't think to like show and tell it in. But you never know. Oh, sweet. Alright, we're at the top of the 1-1 bracket. Tiebreaker's looking good. Man, this clock differential though. All I've done this game is played 3 lands. Sometimes wouldn't mind having like a Glacial Chasm in the sideboard in this deck. I think it'd be a decent Glacial Chasm deck. I just hate the idea of like turtling up when I could just kill him. Yeah, I think it's probably just better to block this. Like, I assume they have a way to make another flyer anyways. I want to try and get this done. Yeah, correct. Oh, Echoing Truth. Brutal. We're playing against Julian in the challenge, so I think it's another elves, most likely. This Reanimator matchup should be done soon, though. Yeah, it has a turn 2 Dark Depths. We're gonna keep this. Alright. Challenge round. Once upon a time. I'm just going to make the 2020 immediately on my turn, just so they don't have a chance to, like, bestage you it. Grist. This is destroy, right? Yeah, destroy. Yeah, I guess I can play both these cards out then. Because of Ritual. Dark Ritual lets me play 2 cards instead of 1. That's how the first game against elves went. Yeah, I don't think we're changing anything. Just try and combo them. Faster they can combo us. It's not bad. I was actually wondering for this game, if we draw like our 3-power creature, they might be super risky. Now just the easy F6 in this game. But yeah, for this black deck, as far as like black sweepers go, I think Massacre's probably the best option, I would think. Days. Ooh. Fucking Days. See guys, it's not just Delver that plays Days. Reanimator Splashing Blue also does. They discarded 2 Force of Wills too? Damn. And they don't give a fuck. Alright. Alright, for the challenge, this hand on the draw. I think this is probably worth keeping. Like, plenty of lands. Can leave with a Duress. Duress will tell us what to Needle, hopefully. But likely we'll probably sudden Edict next turn. I'll try it. I just want to finish this Reanimator game. It's so close. Misty Rainforest. There's the win eventually. Green Sun, Oof, Reclaimer, Shepherd. It's possible they have a Karakas to search up with the Reclaimer. I feel like it's probably pretty likely, honestly. So we know they have Collector Oof. I think we're just going to Needle Reclaimer this turn. Play the stage out. And hope we live 2 more turns. Is that good enough? Yeah, I think so. Elvish Reclaimer. Another Stronghold Gambit. Okay, opponents. They have Collector Roof. Alright. Ritual. Yeah, that would let us Sudden Edict as well. Sure, why not? Who knows if that actually makes a difference. Yeah. And it couldn't hurt at this point. Make it immediately before they can besage you. Oh god. What's this? Natural Order. Damn. Is it enough? Probably. Oh, they can get the Archon Flyer guy. What do you think is the most broken card in the Elves deck? Has to be Cradle, right? My Natural Order's up there. Yeah, I think so as well. Is this game over yet? We played that game in like 3 minutes. Alright. We got a revenge against the Elves. AKA, I didn't keep a shitty hand. Can't not Dark Ritual turn 1. Play this Bob. See, if we draw another Dark Ritual next turn, we can just make the 2020 the turn of. I gotta do it. I can't just say that that's something we can do and not do it. Check it out. Force of Will. Oh, wow. Do we think they're a control deck or a wasteland deck? Now, let's not play it into ending. Let's wait like a turn. Oh, something completely different. It's not what I was expecting. What can their black do here? It's the color I'm least worried about. Uh-oh. Dark Ritual. They Dark Ritualed into probably Tendrils. We Dark Ritualed into Expedition map. Alright. You might have won that Dark Ritual battle, opponent. Alright, so Infernal Tutor, probably just Leylines. They're Ant, most likely. Not most likely, like they definitely are. Karakas can probably come out. I think most of these Needles as well. I'll leave like one of them in for like a Wish Claw if I feel the need to. It's cool, like, not just automatically losing to the combo decks and having like a coin flip instead. It's pretty nice for a change. So Voidwalker turn 1. Or a Bob. Now let's play the Voidwalker out. Just cut back on their graveyard ASAP. Oh yeah, I should have just definitely cut Edict. Yeah, we should definitely have cut that. For like literally like almost anything else. I don't know, sometimes they play the that ooze creature. Who knows? Maybe they'll empty the Warrens. And it'll be a difference of 1 goblin token. Duress. Nice. What do you got? Brainstorm? I think so. Pale Summer. I was like, what the fuck? Why do you have Edict? Ooh. Just the card I wanted. Do this. They have lots of mana, so probably just an Infernal Tutor, right? Let's do some math. I don't have black mana. Oh no, I have my Urborg, so they do have black. Alright, so how much mana can they make? 3, 4, 6, 7 black mana. Maybe I just do want to take the ritual. No, these Infernal Tutors are probably pretty clunky. Actually, I could maybe just take a Duress. No, that accomplishes nothing. I was thinking like we could replay. No, we could replay their Thoughtseize from Graveyard. If we take the one Infernal Tutor and then use the Voidwalker to recast their Thoughtseize, I think I'd like that actually. Yeah, let's take both these Infernals. Oh yeah. I think the best thing I've stolen was probably a Expressive Iteration. At a Delver. I did steal a Narcon of Cruelty from Reanimator too. That was definitely cooler. But like, I don't know, just casting Iteration. That's something special. Alright, let's take out these Edicts. Probably just Needles, if anything. Just to name fetch lands, I guess. So what do you guys think of this this blacklist? Pretty cool, huh? Kind of like Cloud Post in a sense. I mean, much less toolboxy, which is the downside. But I feel like you have more decision making than it would first appear just like looking at the list. I mostly credit Urza Saga for giving you that agency. Yeah, I love that somebody made a deck that has like Urza Saga together with like Expedition maps. It's like how I would, in like the vein of how I would have built like Post when Urza Saga came out if I was going to include that card. Which I wouldn't play with Cloud Post, but with Dark Depths it makes a ton of sense. I was thinking of just to mess around and brew. If I wanted to cut like the Bobs and like the Voidwalkers, maybe throw in like Painter Servant and Grindstone as like another like combo. Not sure how that would like work out. Yeah. Turn 1 Ritual, Voidwalker. Can't say no. Just don't Thoughtseize me, opponent. Ooh. Guess I'll just Needle a Polluted Delta. Ooh. I guess I should just play out these artifacts, and then next turn stage, search up depths, have the kill. Yeah, I like that. Polluted Delta. Spell polluted correctly, Tony. What about Needle number 2? Wishclaw, I guess. Sure. Played 3 artifacts off my Dark Ritual. Here we go. They most definitely have like Echoing Truth or some sort of bounce spell, but can't be scared of that. Ooh, Brainstorm locked. Nice. Damn, I found another land. Damn. Put them to the test. And save like a bounce spell. Echoing Truth. Do you think we should Thoughtseize, or should we play this Voidwalker out? I probably should Thoughtseize. Seems risky not to do that. Now I'm gonna get Thoughtseize though. Sucks. Man, I don't know what to take. Can we take him off mana here? Like if we take the Ritual. I feel like that probably is the best thing at this point. Yeah, I'll just stick the Cabal Ritual. Not 100% certain, but I feel like they're somewhat constrained on mana. Wish I'd played that Voidwalker out instead. Vampire Hexmage is also a oddly very flexible card in a lot of spots. Cancers any Planeswalker. It shrinks a Murktide back to a 3/3. Lets you reset a Saga and make 3 more constructs out of it. I think we're probably just dead. Somebody that can do ant math probably knows. Oh yeah, Past in Flames. Yeah, we're... Yeah. Damn, 2 and 3. I'm gonna restart Moto. Just like playing post. Tend to do better in challenges. So I've been playing Amulet Titan in like modern leagues and some challenges. And the last thing I experimented with in this list, I'm not a super big fan of Turn Timber Symbiosis. Like it's probably nothing better than that card, but every once in a while, like I'll swap these out with like some other option. I tried running an extra 2 like copies of Expedition Map, just to like try and I don't know, just like knowing from like playing Cloud Post for so long, I feel like map is kind of like a hedge against Blood Moon effects and just gives you some action to basically play around that. And I figure like if Turn Timber's also kind of like an action spell in a way, map could like somewhat be kind of a mix of like mana source, threat, what have you. I don't know, maybe Expedition Map deserves to be ran as more than a single copy in this deck. I don't know. Couldn't say for sure. But yeah, true story. I also tried Manamorphose in place of this Turn Timbers, but that was a really poor idea. Don't play Manamorphose in Amulet Titan. It's not worth it. But yeah, I might try more Expedition maps at some point again. See if it makes a difference at all. Isn't there a modern challenge at some point? 2 hours. For the Legacy thing tomorrow, the only thing I have to figure out is how I want my sideboard to be. Do I want a Court of Cunning or do I want a Counterbalance? That's the question. I know. I guess it's like a hedge against whether... I don't know, there's probably going to be like lots of other Delver decks, so maybe just like more Red Blasts. Can't go wrong with more Pyroblasts. Every list I see is just kind of vary with sometimes they have like a Force Negation main, Sometimes they have like a counterbalance here. It's very stock. Should I play Delver? I could be part of the solution. If even like I play Delver and do well with it, maybe they'll be more likely to ban something. I played a league of it, and yeah, it was pretty easy. I think I went 3-2, but I was like half paying attention. I had to try it. It's pretty busted. I feel like compared to like other like older versions of Delver, like this particular list, just like you're never quite out of it. Like you're just a single iteration or Murktide away from being like immediately ahead in the game, which I feel like Delver used to like have to keep pace with what the opponent was doing. But both these cards do just kind of flip a given game like on its upside down. Never realized like how much they pull you out of like being behind. No, I'd be down to try it at some point. Like the Waffle Tapas list. Control is like way out of my wheelhouse, but I've been trying like pretty much everything online. Trying to expand my range at least a tiny bit. Man, what if I played Delver? Nobody would see it coming. But like post-board though, like I'd have to play against a bunch of people that like really know the Delver matchup like really well. Against like a noob at the deck. Yeah, it's pretty cancer. You get so much variation though. Like sometimes you have one bobble, sometimes you have two, sometimes you have one red blast main deck, sometimes you have two of those. You get to throw your creativity in with the list. Modern Delver. Yeah, in Modern, Blue-Red is like a really popular deck as well. I feel like there's Blue-Red's just good in every format, every constructed format. Ragavan, Murktide. At least in Modern, I have like something to block the monkey. And this creature is just so... Being a blocker is like so like helpful. Can't like overstate it. Yeah, it is Saturday today. Saturday, May 14th. Well, next time I'm able to go to FNM, Tony, I actually have this this depths list built. Gotta play it in person at some point. I even have the Cabal Coffers in the sideboard. People don't really play control decks locally, but if they do show up, I'll be waiting for them. Ready to shock them. I was gonna say, oh yeah, if I wanted to try to incorporate Painter Grindstone into this list, just trying to think how I would build it. I think the Bobs would probably just come out. Probably the Voidwalkers. I guess you can get away with just running 3 copies of Grindstone because of Saga. But I guess a lot of painter decks also run Karn. I'm not sure if I have enough mana to be able to Karn Great Creator consistently enough. That's a thought. But then, like, yeah, if I wanted to focus more on the painter part of it, like, do we cut back on maps then? Probably don't need all these needles. I was thinking maybe leave like 2 pithing, like 1 needle, like 2 maps behind. I think I figured this out already. Let's see if I can find the list. Just brainstorming, brewing. Might be down to try this for the next league, or like a variation like this. And why is there a Zura and Orb? Fuck. There's another one here. It's probably too janky, but I kind of always wanted to play Beseech the Queen in Legacy. Searches up lands every time, if you can pay the 3. But your deck is just a bunch of like 1 and 2 drops anyway, so it shouldn't be the most difficult. But yeah. Something to think about. I'll be right back. Gotta refill my water. Take a piss real quick. This is a fairly new deck in Modern. This Calibrated Blast deck. I hate this deck so much. It looks so like super boring to play. But it's just like, oh, did they find their spell? They do, you're dead. Man, 3 15-mana creatures now. Me neither, Star Slam. It seems like it would be cool for like one round. Even then, it's just like pretty dull. Isn't there's another version of this card, right? Erratic Explosion? I don't know if it's Modern legal or not though. But I think there's another one that's like basically like another copy of this. What set was that from? I think it was definitely called Erratic Explosion. This doesn't say what set it's from. I mean, it's probably not legal, like, they otherwise would just play it in the deck. Okay, it was Onslaught. Yeah, I remember it was, like, somewhere along that... Yeah, and I knew I had seen, like, a new frame version of that card. But yeah, just before it, like, was legal. That deck does not need another copy of that. Gameplay wise, it looks super boring, but like deck building wise, it's kind of seems a little bit interesting. I mean, the variations in like whatever lands you decide to play, I can get behind that part at least. It's like I didn't play Modern at this time, but like when that Tybalt's Trickery was a thing. Stupid as fuck deck, but it was like just the 9 spells. I liked how like people were trying to figure out like what the best like 51 lands for the deck were. That was a cool like deck building experiment. Boring as hell to play, but 51 lands. It's a project. Oh, Throes of Chaos. Yeah. Oh, okay, this is just like a redundant effect then. Or it just finds that card. And this is just better than like Bloodbraid Elf because of the retrace. Yeah, that makes sense. It has enough of what it needs, I guess. Gemstone Caverns. You know when they put a Gemstone Caverns out, they're like up to no good. Man, this card is expensive in real life. Oh, how cute. Both the Besagus are in the list. And the Thalia Academy is in it. That's surprising. I always thought this was a cool land. Not good enough for like Post and Legacy, but whoever like created this card, I feel like their head is in the right place. I wish they'd make more lands that like do this kind of stuff or have like effects like that. It's like a library of Lang on a land. Oh, Wafotapa is going to time. Trunks is undefeated. Like this player. They're a good control player. Three more rounds, 2-1. We're in a pretty good shape thus far. I like these shorter, like 6-round tournaments. It's probably only like 40 minutes shorter than like a 7-rounder, but just feels like way shorter than that. It's kind of funny how we've seen 3 green decks today. No Delver yet. Against Delver, I would rather be this blacklist than post. For sure. I think against elves, I'd rather be post, but like that very first round against green-white depths kind of feels like a steal that we won that one. I mean, I guess that's difficult for post as well, but I kind of fear these other green land-based decks playing this mono-black depths list, especially lands. I feel like lands has a lot of weapons against us. If you're not already following me, definitely hit the follow button. Appreciate it. I'm a regular legacy streamer, though we're playing something out of the ordinary today in particular. Alright, round 4. We are on the draw this round. Tybalt of Red Sub. Let's ship this. No black mana, but more importantly, like, I don't trust a single land hand. Yeah, this is definitely better. Karakas probably is going back. Yeah, let's put Karakas back. Aboro? Is this mill? Damn. If it is, I don't know what to say. Also, our blacks versus a bog, which is kind of annoying, but for some reason I thought it was just like an Urborg. So if this ritual is very important, a field rune. Maybe we should lead on like a Duress before we fire that off. Maybe, I don't know, so Boro is kind of like the thing that's kind of throwing me off. No, we're probably going to get black mana from this field of ruin sooner rather than later. So let's just ritual now. Oh, I should have played a land out. That's stupid. Play it into days. Thoughtseize. I bet they have like Archive Trap or something. Force between Echoing Truth. Drown in the Lock Extirpate. Yikes. I'm just going to dress the other one out. So, I'll take this Extirpate. The old middle deck. Alright, they're probably going to field a rune next turn, so I'd rather preserve the Saga. How's it going, Onion Lotus? The old mill versus Black Depths. A typical matchup in Legacy. Just as I expected. Oh, that Emrakul will come in handy post board. Let's get the Saga started. It seems like a pretty good matchup for us. Can I make enough constructs in time? I might actually sack the Hexmage next turn in response to the Saga trigger. Yeah, I think I do want to do that. I guess I'm forced to search, unfortunately. Ooh. Let's see, 27 cards left. Is it worth taking a turn off of making a construct token? 27 cards. Kind of feels like it is worth it. I don't know. Yeah, let's actually do it. Fuck. That's pretty punishing, though. Oh, they kept the... Let's keep the Saga. That's cool. Archive Trap. Jesus. 7 cards. I don't think we can do it in time. I believe I will not take that map. Yeah, they can just mill us over the course of like 2 turns now with this overrow. Or just make us draw. They're gonna get us. Mill got us. I hope this deck makes the top 8 though. Be pretty sick. Alright, what can we see out of their deck so far? Crabs, Archive Trap, Extirpate. Gotcha. And definitely this Emrakul. If there ever was a time to have Emrakul the Eon's Torn, I'd say it's now. I feel like if I'm going to run this, I might as well run the rest of the Emrakul package. I kind of think we should maybe just go for the Helm kill. It's probably easier than trying to kill them fast enough. I don't know. I don't know if it's actually faster or not, but don't hate having it. What would come out then? That's the next question. Probably these Bobs. Although I'm not really worried about even taking 15 against this deck if I had to. I mean, they probably don't have any graveyard interaction of their own. Pithing Needle does seem worth it. I guess Shadowspear can come out. Bog, I guess. Karakas. Maybe I just would rather beat down. I don't know. Could just bring these Karns in. That would like contribute to that game plan. Sure, let's try that. No black mana. Also no black mana. It's okay. Mulliganing is actually good because it puts more cards back into the library. Honestly, I probably could have just sided in the whole sideboard. It might have been like decent this spot. If all 75 of my cards are good, what's the problem? There we go. That's a good 4. Just keep the depths combo, I think. guess in case I draw Urborg, I'll play this out first. Duress. Probably just Echoing Truth. The thing that answers my kill. Yeah. Mesmeric Orb. Do we want to avoid playing Saga just to not turn on Archive Trap? Kind of don't hate doing that. I don't hate playing just a stage here and maybe copy the swamp and then next turn use the other stage to make the 2020. Sure. Okay, no Field of Rune's good. Oh, I hope they don't, maybe I should have played the Depths out just so they can't, like, surgical that. Just do it now. Yeah, what are the odds they draw their Field of Ruin? They probably don't have, like, instant speed. I mean, if they have bounce, it's probably just instant speed anyway. So I should probably just make it right now. Fractured Sanity. Damn, I was hoping we could avoid showing the Emrakul this game. Now they know. I think I like this. That was a multi-4 as well. I mean, we could bring, like, these cards in. That's loose, though, right? Yeah, if we're gonna beat them, we can just do it with 60 cards. I mean, that is one advantage of, like, having these Shuffle Eldrazi. Grindstone, Altar of Dementia. Nice safeguard from this kind of stuff. Yeah. It's not like something I would think about, really. Let's try this one. Mostly because of Thoughtseize. Shelldock. Oh yeah, I love having, like with Post, having that in the deck. I think we just lead... We could just use up these rituals. I mean, we have to kind of commit... I guess we could lead with, like, one ritual into Thoughtseize. It's kind of a waste if we don't immediately use the other ritual, but like say the coast is clear against like Archive Trap, it probably would just be wise to use the map this turn. You can also just wait like another turn entirely before we like do anything else. I guess I'll lead with the... I kind of hope they counter this ritual, but I'm going to try it. Alright, definitely Thoughtseize. Jeez. I don't like that Extirpate. I don't like a lot of these cards. Man, I wish I had a needle for those deltas as well. That's right, we did see Drowned in the Loch earlier. So yeah, I kind of just would like to use the map right now. While the coast is clear. Let's kill this this Extirpate. That's the answer to Emrakul later. Or like any of our good lands. I'm not super worried about Crab. Crab. Depsu. I remember when Tasha's first came out, people were speculating they'd be good against like lands. Oh, man, hopefully they don't draw into like a surgical for some critical card. I'm just gonna play the depths out. Yeah, I'd rather play the depths out anyway in case they like field revert that turn. 16 cards. Jeez. That Tasha's hideous laughter. Alright, I'm just gonna make it now. Oh man, what do you think they have under Shelldock? I really hope it's not Emrakul. Oh god. Tasha's hideous. 2 cards in library? Yeah, what happened to Emrakul? I'm assuming it's gone. Emrakul got exiled at some point. With 1 card left. That was not a matchup I was expecting to play like ever in a Legacy tournament. Man, I hope this list, like, it probably will get posted at least. It'd be cool if it, like, made the top 8, though. Oh, okay, I see it. This card exiles everything. Damn. Alright, that's kind of scary. If I was Cloud Post, it'd, like, mill, like, 4 cards. Plus that deck has, like, 2 Eldrazi. The ultimate anti-mill deck. Sweet. Alright, 2-0. Do we want to... I'll play a League. Do we want to mess around with like a painter list? Or just run the current list back? Let's just run the regular one. Let's go with what we know. What we know is solid. I'd be done for some Amulet as well. Yeah, I'll play some Amulet. That actually seems more fun. Alright, I'm just going to use the points. Let's drop for this league. Been burning my points playing, like, shitty decks. Yeah, like, honestly, against, like, Tasha's Hideous Laughter, and can you see... Sort by mana value. Yeah, literally everything is 2 mana at the most, main deck. I probably should have brought this stuff in just to have like some higher CMC stuff. That probably would have been wise. But what was I gonna say? Even like Cloud Post though, even though it's known for its like giant creatures, you take a look at the list, it's really just like the 3 Eldrazi and the 3 Primeval Titans. They're more expensive than like normal. Like everything else is just like a 1 mana spell. 1 or 2 mana spell, I guess. Alright, don't judge me if I play this poorly. This is a deck that like everybody's played, so everybody's an expert at it. So many amulets. Drawn. Jeez. This is going to be pretty... Yeah, we can just do it now, right? 4, 3... Yeah. Our hand is really good. So we won. Oh, Dukes. How's it going, buddy? Thank you for the raid. Yeah, you were, I saw you were in the Legacy Challenge earlier. How did your stream go? Won 3 lands. Yeah, that's how Magic is. I'm actually playing this mono black like depths list in the Legacy Challenge, which is kind of unusual for me. But like, I don't know, I've been loving that deck quite a bit. Off to a good start so far, 3-1. We just played against Mill last round, which is super surprising. Yeah, lands is like all about just like the proper sequencing, lands and spells. Not that I ever play lands, but obviously play land-based strategies. But yeah, in the Legacy Challenge, this is what we're running today. You should try this list out if you haven't already, Dukes. It was the list that like won the challenge like 2 or 3 weeks ago. it's better than it like looks. Like I had to play it at after first seeing the list, just seeing like Saga plus map looks like somewhat of a deck that I'd be used to playing, but like it actually just seems better than I thought it was at least. You have like quite a bit of direction, basically based on like Saga. Like Saga gives you like so much, lots of room to maneuver, lots of ways to take a different game. So yeah, I'd be happy to get back to that. And it does kind of feel like the evil brother of Cloudpost in a way. Powerful lands, minimal colored sources, but it works still. Yeah, it's been loving it. Oh, are we playing against Tron? Alright. Definitely this Besage. Probably this Force of Vigors. They don't seem great though. Caverns, I guess. Maybe explosives are worth bringing. I don't know. Thank you, Dukes. Appreciate it. Thank you for the raid. And yeah, have a good rest of your Saturday, dude. Yeah, but welcome everyone. I am into play. A member of the Sylvan Syndicate. Even though today I'm playing something evil, playing some black cards. I gotta choose. Fine, I'll just keep this. Yeah. Don't kick me out of the club. Everybody needs to play some Dark Rituals every once in a while. Man, I can't believe how good that first Amulet hand was. I don't like all this stuff. Probably put one of these Grazers back, I think. Let's see, how's the first couple turns going to be? We'll play Forest, play Grazer, put the bounce land in. We'll have 3 mana next turn. I kind of want to keep both the Grazers. I think that's kind of critical to getting there. I like all these cards. Maybe put this Turn Timber back. Or is that just worse than a Forest here? Yeah, I'll put this Forest back. Ooh, Amulet. That's good. Alright, next turn, 3, 2, 4. I guess we can't do it like next turn just yet. Just play this out. Life total doesn't matter against Tron. Nature's Claim. Damn. I probably should just cast the Grazer. Feel like my brain is lagging. I forgot that I didn't have that amulet. No worries. I'm gonna Besage you something next turn. The tower. Alright, so play it off this. Then I'll play this turn Timber untapped, and then I can Besage you. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably too greedy not to just kill this. Sweet. That's prime time next turn. Cool, cool. No Karn, please. Please, no Karn. Oh, man. And stupid Tron. I can't believe I used to play this deck. Alright. That's good. Are we just getting Bounce and Beseiju? Is that the best thing? I guess I need a land to play for the turn to get like a green source. Maybe I don't even care about their mana at this point. I don't have the land that like adds a mana when it comes in. Vestige. If you're wondering. I think I can just hedge to definitely have enough mana for the prime time next turn. It's probably the best bet. Just double bounce lands? Is that the best? Definitely a Selesnya. I'll just get a Beseiju. It just makes the most sense. I'll take this. That way next turn I can do stuff. Next turn. on. No Ulamog. No Ulamog, please. Or no other Karn as well. These are all bad. Map. Okay. Oh, that Karn. Little Karn. Bridge. Probably. Man. I think I'll have to use this Beseiju. I was hoping I could just play it out, though. That way I could have attacked with the Haste Titan. What do I have to do? What should I answer here? Probably just the bridge. I guess I can play another Titan still. Karn Great Creator can't really do anything else, can it? Should probably just answer the Karn Liberated. I don't know what else a Karn Great Creator could do in a spot like this. Sundering Titan? I don't know. That seems kind of weak. Alright, this might be wrong. Can I get another Beseiju and make cast Prime Time? I can probably just cast this Colossus. Just do a... That'll probably just take me to victory. If I just get like double bounce land, and then for my land for the turn, play Turn Timber. Yeah, let's do that. Actually, Turn Timber doesn't work as... Well, that'll be the land I play for the turn, so it won't matter. Just for the purposes of putting it in off of Colossus, I know it doesn't count as like a land. Maybe this is stupid. Maybe it's just better off playing the Prime Time. Yeah, I think so. Get this other Beseiju at this point. I don't know. I feel like we're probably good now. If I were to guess. Valakut. They can even Ulamog. I still think we'll be okay. Not worried. It's probably played pretty poorly, but... Mostly just wanted to get it done quick for the legacy. Could probably haste something next turn also. This Cultivator Colossus. That's what I'm thinking. I bet we could like turn Timber and probably find a Dryad. I don't know. Those are the situations when this card fails you, I feel like. You're looking for something in particular. It just whiffs. It'll find like a 3/6 grazer or something. Our one loss in the challenge is undefeated, so that's good for us. Chalice of the Void? Oh, okay, this makes sense. It's not fantastic currently for Cloud Post. I've kind of been off it somewhat recently. Tired of like losing to Delver. Mostly the Delver matchup. Alright, I'm just gonna play a Colossus and hope that's good enough. 7. Can barely do math. Dryad's not bad. I've seen better. Definitely better Colossus. Alright, so we have 2 free mana. Can we kill him? This does 11. Yeah, I can go get the other Valakut, right? That'll give me red. 5 mana. Okay. So there'd be 2 floating after this. But yeah, then I get another land drop after that then. Right? Alright. Probably. I don't know, I feel like I'm gonna fuck something up at this. Double green, red. Alright, fuck it. I'm just gonna swing with this Cultivator. 100% lethal. What should I do right now, Onion Lotus? Just hit with the Strongholds. Yeah, then I have 2 free mana, so I can just crack the map. Yeah. Found the line. Let's give them as much of a chance as possible. Yeah, let me just Valakut for the last damage. I guess they could Besage you still. Yeah, plus there's an 11-11 thing they have to answer. To 10-10 takes care of. Eugene. Alright, please don't have Besage you. That would beat us. No, we're good. Well, I guess we have to... Just don't have Besage you, please. I like to play Amulet slow and take my time. At least as I'm like learning that deck. So I'm kind of conflicted trying to play this quickly in time for the challenge. I'll stream like a challenge of Modern at some point, but I'd like to get better at it before that. Yeah, so it was pretty sloppy, that game. That's okay though, 'cause it's Tron. Good old Tron. Yeah, exactly. Master TEG. And it's pretty much how I choose to learn things. Like, it'll benefit me a lot in the long term if I just take it slow initially. And there's this game against Hammer Time where, like, they played that that white fairy that's like 2 mana that turns off like triggered abilities when things come into play. And they had that plus like a Cauldra equipped to it. Anyways, like they got to like 40 life. And I feel like I almost came back just being at like 2 life the whole time. But like couldn't figure it out. But like never seemed like completely out of reach though. Just pretty crazy. That's actually the first game where I like searched up engineered explosives, specifically with like T-West. I feel like that hasn't come up very often, but that time is like exactly what I wanted. Does Amulet ever run like Walking Ballista as a 0 CMC card? I was thinking about running a Ballista just because kind of like the card in general. Plus there's like Magus of the Moon, which is I feel like a worthy target. I think it's not good enough though. That makes sense. Yeah, I feel like an explosives is kind of the same cost, but probably is a better answer in general. Man, it's so hot in here. Keep turning the AC down, and still it's too hot. Man, I love the big Cultivator Colossus dumps when you can just I feel like if you have 3 lands, that's like way more than enough lands to just go off with that card. Usually I'm okay if there's like 2 in hand, but like if you have 3, it's like you know it's going to be like nasty. But yeah, like not knowing anything about like the Amulet Titan deck. When I first saw Cultivator Colossus there, like alongside Primeval Titan, I was just like, I was super skeptical. I was like, man, how could like this creature, this goofy thing, be like included alongside Primeval Titan? But after seeing it myself, like, yeah, I'm a believer. Pretty powerful, just like when you need to have like redundant threats, or like when you have, it's just like sets you up for like a Primeval Titan kill like the following turn a lot of the times. I feel like in the grindier matchups where you might want to do that. I feel like in most cases I would search up a Primeval Titan over Colossus though. It'd have to be like a very specific situation where I'd want Colossus with like a summoning trap. No, I haven't tried that deck, the Tamishi one. It's a sweet use of Colossus as well. And like, yeah, it's like Bant colors, right? Wargate, that's right. It runs the card Wargate. Remember that was a card I always kind of had on my radar for like post potentially, just because it searches up lands. But it's cool that like a deck actually legitimately uses that card. Permanent card with mana value X or less. Is this card expensive now? Might be. I definitely have this non-foil in person. Can't remember if I ended up buying foil ones or not. Alright, anyways. 2 more rounds. It's been fun. Definitely follow me if you haven't already. Show your love, show your support. I played, I streamed a league randomly yesterday playing this deck. I don't know what it was, either like playing something different or like playing it at an unusual time. Like a whole bunch of people like subscribed yesterday, and it's pretty sweet. Should do more like middle of the week streams, I guess. Alright, Yorion. I know this opponent was on Death and Taxes the last time I played against him. Just difficult. Especially when you have no lands in hand. Is this good enough? Yeah, I think I'm gonna try this. Assuming they like lead on Ether Vial, I probably will just stage Needle Vial turn 1. If they don't do that, we could have the option of just Bojuka Bogging turn 1. Duress doesn't seem great. Yeah, there's that vial. Oh, it's a better land. It's even better. Alright. Well, in that case, let's just swamp, ritual. I think just Bob plus Needle. Ether Vial. Bet we don't draw with this Bob, though. Not surprising. Okay. Let's play this Bog this turn. Just have our double black next turn. Man, it'd be really risky to just go for a depths kill if we do get to search up here. It might be better to just get Saga. Never mind. Never mind. I just want to edict this thing now before things get out of control. I could just hold this Hexmage in hand until we like draw a Dark Depths and then just like take a chance at it. I don't know. I'll take my Spirit token. Ooh, Stoneforge. That's a problem. Just make this. Nasty. Yeah, I think we're just trying to find a Hail Mary Dark Depths at this point. This matchup seems really bad, though. Oh shit, they're just gonna Yorion. In that case... we could choose to use the Hexmage to clear the vial. That's an option. But we're just gonna get our face kicked in. Alright. I think this is a matchup to bring this package in. And that's not really what I had in mind for when I would bring that in. It's probably just worth having. Also the Karns. Bog seems bad. I think the Bobs are just going to come out. Yeah, I don't want to flip an Emrakul or even like a 4-mana card. I guess just 2 Dark Depths. Maybe the Voidwalkers are not great either, though. What would the purpose of Voidwalker be if we did keep it in? Like, could that be better than just having, like, the Depths as, like, a mana source together with, like, Urborg? I don't know. I don't know, maybe these Voidwalkers are not what we want. Maybe trim some of those and just have the full set of Depths. Man, Duress is not good either, though. Damn. Alright, let's cut 2 of those, and we'll just have the creatures. Not really certain. I think I like leaning towards more lands if possible. Could carry a Shadowspear though if I need to. This looks fine. We'll just start with the basic swamp. Thoughtseize, I think. I don't know, this hand's not spectacular. Vial, Surgical, Swords, Recruiter. Let's take the Vial here. And then next turn the Duress can hit probably Swords. Yeah, I know it's like historically the white decks are difficult for the decks that's trying to win via like Dark Depths. All the Karakas and all that nasty stuff. Yeah, it's just Duress, I guess. I'll play this out in case we draw Dark Depths next turn. Be pretty awful if they like wastelanded the stage and then surgicaled, but I think I'll take that chance. Yeah, well, I don't know, could just answer the surgical, which might be like a problem later down the line. I could hit like maps, sagas. Yeah, let's take the surgical. I think I fear that more. Ooh. That map seems good. I think I want to eventually get a Saga with this map. What's the best way to go about doing this? I think we want to make like multiple of these stages into the Saga. So I guess if we play out some other third land now, play map, next turn we play the Saga out, and we'll, with the ritual, we'll be able to do everything, make like 2 sagas essentially with these stages. Yeah, I think I like that. It's a little bit slow, but at least we're not under any pressure currently. Recruiter. Flicker Wisp. It does answer this plan pretty well. But I feel like if we throw enough sagas out there, you have more sagas than they have Flicker Wisps, right? Let's just do it right now. More sagas. Oh, that would have been a good window to hit this recruiter. Another Flicker Wisp. I don't know about this plan. I'm committed now. Ooh. That's not bad, at least. I think these sagas are going to take a while. Maybe we'd be better off just holding and planning to edict this next turn. No. Let's see, they'll flash a Flicker Wisp in. Probably just do it right now and just answer one of these two pretty good creatures if I really wanted to. Mana doesn't really work out all that well, but I don't think I can really... I don't think it's going to get much better than that anyway. And then next turn, one of these Sagas will at least be able to activate. I don't know. Yeah, let's just Edict right now. I think this will lose value the longer we wait. Might be wrong, but... Oh, that's brutal. How would we know about it? We know there's a Flicker Wisp in hand. In any other situation, I would just go for it. Let's see, I'll be hit for 6 next turn. Maybe I need to play the depths out and just threaten that, at least. I think they're waiting for me to, like, do something with this. Like, make it a copy of something else. Basically waiting for me to make a move so they can respond with a Flicker Wisp. So I think we have to play, like, chicken here. They're going to put their Flicker Wisp in. Respond to this still. Oh, thank you, thanks, Nah. Appreciate it. Yeah, this is the updated look. What are we doing? This thing on 4, so at least they can't Flicker Wisp in at instant speed. Is this the time to just make the 2020? And if I do that, then I can't preserve this Saga later. But the 20 life is pretty good, though. Palace Jailer. No, there's no way they have Palace Jailer. Oh, maybe. Yeah, I think we just make this thing now. I can at least answer something in combat, barring Palace Jailer. But the fact that they take this thing up to 4, I think. Can I not even add mana with this? Where's the mana? Oh, I see it here. It's weird. Colorless. Alright, let's see where this takes us. How bad will this be for us? Swords. I'm okay with that. Ooh, we could ritual here. Are we searching up a needle for Vial? I think so. If we get like a map, or no, if we get a needle, what am I thinking? Never mind. Maybe we don't even need this construct token. I don't really know. Kind of feel like just getting a... I feel like we have to get a needle here. I guess I can get needle, name Vial. I guess just ritual out this Karn. Tick it up, and then maybe that gets us somewhere. I mostly feel like I have to get needle more than anything at this point. Actually, what is this? Is this a stage? Wait, I could copy... Oh, I could preserve this thing. Yeah, I could do that. Like, if I ritual, I can copy, like, a planes. And then keep a basic planes with the construct ability. I think that's actually worth doing. I mean, I guess I'll copy a swamp as well. Yeah, that ritual. Assuming they can't answer this, I'm gonna save the day. Yeah, let's get a needle. Name Vial, I think. Now this basic swamp, until they find another Flicker Wisp, basically, it just makes construct tokens every turn. It's like a swamp that's blessed with a superpower. Jesus. That didn't take very long. Alright, I think we're gonna just try and Dark Depths kill again at this point. I don't think so, at least not just yet, until they actually had the Karakas. But that is going to be like a problem if that happens. Alright, I think we're at another Dark Depths Hail Mary. They're going to tap it this turn. I don't even know if I have enough time to do it now. Gotta try for it though. Let's see, we'll take 9, go to 6. Let's see how dead this plan is. Sword Solitude. It's 20 life. That's the most important. God, Flicker Wisps. Sure, I'll... No, they're just gonna Flicker Wisp it out now. So I can't even gain the life. Well... Yeah, let's just take a draw. Basically, this seems like miserable, this matchup. That's okay, though. It would make sense that being a good matchup for Cloud Post, that this is, like, super difficult for this deck. But, well played, opponents. That'll be our second loss. I removed an ice counter. I won't waste our time. I think we still have a decent shot, possibly. Maybe not decent, but like, maybe we can squeeze into this top 8. I don't know. I don't know how this kind of tournament math works, really. Just try and win this last round. Alright, so the thing we learned about D&D, we should not pursue that multiple Saga plan because of Flicker Wisp. That's the moral of the story. Poorly played Amulet Titan? Yes? Okay. Alright. There's a modern challenge in 17 minutes. Wish I could sign up for like half of it. I don't know if I want to play in the whole thing, but... Just try and play this quickly. Some sort of Triome land. Ice. Okay. Oh, I know what this is. This is the Rhino deck, I think. Um... I should know this ruling, but I think Vesuva has to come in tapped. I will find out. Okay, sweet. Alright, fuck it. I'm gonna start the Modern Challenge. I have to buy tickets. Maybe not. Let me sell some chests. Been playing some janky brews in some leagues. Gotta earn back some. Refill the coffers. Good, like, challenge finish. Where are we? I gotta sign up for this thing, like, just take care of it now before I forget. Alright, this Rhinos deck. Explosive seems good. Sell some shit. Get them my tickets. Alright, explosives. I think they play Blood Moon, so let's bring the Force of Vigors. Probably just side out the I guess it'll need Bog. Either all of these sagas or like some of them. 2 of them or like all of them. Let's got 2 of those, 2 explorers. I'll tend to like usually keep like a single copy of some of these like tutor targets, like 1 Colossus. But maybe like that's not really what we want anyway. Alright, I'll just get the sagas entirely. Death and Taxes last round. They whipped us. Kicked our ass. This seems too slow. Right. Yeah. TUS. No, Force of Vigor is a little too punishing at this point. Just say Beast. I don't know. I just want to play the Amulet more than anything. Thank you for the follow. Whoever that was. Sorry. Appreciate it, though. Find out. Kithkin Lord. Thank you. And thank you for the cheer, MP3061. Missed that as well. Definitely appreciate it. What was I saying? What are we doing? Alright. It's kind of dependent on that amulet. Yeah, I should have just named Beast. That was stupid not to do that. I'll just start playing this. They can't counter this, can they? Right, I'm gonna play this out. Beast. Alright, should be good to go next turn now. As long as they don't play what's its face. You know. I love when opponents don't make me think about it too long. It's kind. But yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. Just gonna probably play one last round on stream. This last Legacy one. Well, unless we can slip into this top 8. But I won't hold my breath. But hope you enjoyed something a little bit different. Something like outside of the ordinary for once. The first league I played of this on my own, this blacklist. I was immediately convinced that I wanted to play this on stream as something like different. Felt like it was on theme with what I'm used to, or what you're used to seeing me play. It's all about the land sequencing. It's my forte. Also lots of other like aspects of Magic that I'm also not super good at. Like attacking with shit. But that's okay. It's part of the challenge, part of the fun. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Kind of sad that we didn't get to do our cast our Emrakul yet today. I was gonna say. So what's new, everybody? How's it going? What's your current favorite constructed format? Which is like the best one currently? And why is it modern? I don't know if I'm definitely enjoying modern more so than Legacy right now. But I don't know if that's just more because of trying something new. Like, I've been loving this Amulet Titan deck, just like figuring that out and figuring the format out. But like in the past, I've also kind of had pretty mixed feelings about modern as a format. Definitely feels like more of a crapshoot format, or at least it used to. Just like your decisions basically didn't matter, and you're just playing like the deck lottery every round. But at least like Titan gives you at least something within itself to like make you think about and chew on. But it's better than playing like Delver rounds every round. Even if it's just casting whatchamacallit, the erratic explosion. Something stupid like that. Yeah, it seems like there's a good mix of archetypes you could choose to play as in Modern, which is pretty sweet. I feel like that's always been the case. Just seems like sometimes in Modern, the gameplay just wasn't that great. Without the like interaction of Legacy. But like I said, this is new, so enjoy new things. At some point I'm gonna dive into Pioneer, but Modern is like one new thing, like at a time. It's like enough new stuff. Plus none of the decks in Pioneer really appeal to me yet. And most of this like green devotion list built, but I don't know. I don't think I would enjoy this deck. It just looks like underpowered, just looking at it. But supposedly it's like one of the best decks, so obviously they're completely wrong. No Titan, and like even like Karn the Great Creator. Like look at this wishboard. There's not even any like liquid metal coating. It's like the weakest Karn I've ever seen. I guess it has this thing that combos. Some complicated combo that I'll learn to do at some point when I play this format. But they'll probably just like ban it if it's too good. No combos in Pioneer. Last time I kind of looked at this format was when like Inverter was a thing. Probably would have played that in another universe where that was still legal. 5 cards. The old 5-card combo. I think we're playing for a top 16, unfortunately. Yeah, there's like... I guess 2x... Nah, I don't know. We'll just try and win. Not sure. Blue-green Cloud Post. No, I haven't played a blue splash with Post in a really long time. I feel like recently that splashing another color is kind of a trap with Post. Mostly just because I don't have like enough deck space to fit like stuff that's meaningful. I think the last blue splash I tried was running like just show and tell for blue. But like doing so, like you had to cut pretty critical pieces like maps or green suns. I think I came to the conclusion would be like the cuts to fit it. And at that point you're just kind of cutting back on like the stuff that makes the deck the best. That's why I hope they make more incentives in the future to like build larger libraries, kind of like Yorion. The deck builder in me just wants more space to work with. Let's ship this. Has a turn 2 Hexmage. Alright, we can lead with a ritual into Thoughtseize. Probably Bob. Put this Shadowspear back, I think. It's the only thing that doesn't really line up. Oh, they're a Yorion deck as well. Hopefully it's not another D&T. It's going to be pretty brutal. Vile Recruiter, Skyclave, Thalia, Jite. Can we just get there in time? Maybe we can. I think we just want to take the Vial here. It's the only thing that really makes sense. I'm just gonna make it immediately. It's probably just more important to play around like Wasteland. I don't know, just knowing what we know about their hands. Right? Yeah, let's do that. YOLO. Fuck it. Ah, damn it. Ah, damn it. Karakas. Please let me keep my Bob around, please. Death and taxes. Knew about all this stuff, of course, too. So, knowing what we know from last round, are we going to try and lean into like the Helm combo? I feel like that's another alternative we could go for. Which like doesn't do anything. Like, Leyline doesn't really do anything in this matchup, but I think we need to like try and lean into something like that. It doesn't feel pretty, but it's probably our best bet. Man, I can't play against these D&Ts like as post. They never show up then. Karakas? I think so. Spike Dark Depths off the top. It's probably our best bet. I guess Field of Ruin just answers that as well. Just play this out, because it's the last one. Alright. Miserable matchup number 2. So I think, yeah, I'm going to try this Helm of Obedience Leyline combo. As terrible as that sounds, I think we're better off just trying for that. It's Bob's Duress, I think. Probably these just for the volume of lands, I would think. And you never know if it could go long. Some D&T matchup before was pretty grindy. Don't remember when exactly, but maybe not all of these. Cut this bog. Yeah, this all seems pretty terrible. Cut 2 depths. There's Leyline, but no black mana. Let's ship it. I think. This looks a little better. I guess we're putting one of these Leylines back. Is that better than just putting the Voidwalker back? I don't know. Yeah, what good does this Voidwalker really do for us? Like, probably redundant Leylines is probably better in the face of, like, whatchamacallit, Skyclaves. So I'll put this back. Some Manilator. Alright, I guess we're going the coffers route, or trying to at least. Got a decent start. I'll hold up the Sudden Edict this game. Alright, waiting for them to do that. Let's see, 4, 6, 7, but we'd have to sack this Urborg to do that. Don't want to do that. I think we're just gonna Sudden Edict and play out another Leyline here. For lack of like anything better. Yeah. Sure. I guess we could play the Hexmage as well. Man, I hope we draw like one more land next turn. At least like search Emrakul up and have that like ready to discard in case we lose like one of these lands. That's brutal. Oh God, Mountain. Jesus. That means Mr. Blood Moon. It's even worse. Worse than we imagined. Cathar Commando. Still just find a Helm of Obedience and be potentially win. I don't know why I didn't bring in the Karns either. That was stupid. I'm not sure why I didn't do that. You're one artifact away from winning it. Oh, my bad. Man, what a hateful person. Wastelands and Magus of the Moon. This one hate piece wasn't enough. I feel like D&T might be like the worst matchup for this deck, though. I think that's probably been established. I wonder where all the Delver was today, though. Surprising. Man, what a tease. Oh, that was a brutal last 2 rounds. But anyways. Hope you enjoyed that list, even despite the poor finish. I had a fun time. Hopefully you got a look at like kind of what the aims are with like deck building. It would be kind of like the drawback of having to play like the Helm combo in a deck like that, a situation like that that's not really intended for, so I have Leylines anyway. But also, I could also just definitely see running some like massacres or some sort of sweeper effect. Maybe even like Damnation in the sideboard. I don't know if that's good enough for Legacy, but yeah, that was fun. Is anybody still streaming? Oh, Grandham's streaming. Yeah, we can stream the first D&T opponent that Dream Press yesterday. Massacre not enough against D&T. It doesn't really do everything you want it to nowadays, given like Cauldron Complete and a lot of their other answers. Like it was mainly Flicker Wisp, I feel like, that wrecked us out of D&T today. But yeah, definitely try out this Mono Black Storm, Mono Black Depths list for yourself. I know a lot of people haven't even didn't even know like it was a thing recently, but if you like Urza Saga, if you like the land decks, if you like Dark Ritual, maybe you'll enjoy it. I probably will play it again, in some measure at least. People seemed to like it yesterday, just streaming some leagues of it, so probably will continue to do that. But anyways, I'm going to send everybody over to Grandham, who's streaming Death and Taxes currently. But yeah, everybody have a good rest of your Saturday. I'll probably see you sometime later in the league. Probably play some leagues. See ya.